Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Minutes away from the opener here on a Tuesday. Congratulations to Rachel. She was red hot yesterday with 5 winners on top, 100% in the money. Hopefully we can keep our Pick 5 success going as well. 3 days in a row with a Pick 5 winner. Hopefully we can continue that trend. We're going to have some long shot singles today, horses that I happen to fancy quite a bit that I certainly think are competitive on a competitive card. It looks like these races look wide open. This is probably the best card that I've seen without stakes races in some time. We've got some big fields. We've got some turf races 5, 7, and 8. Plenty of excitement here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on a Tuesday of racing where we are fast and firm. Turf rail still set at 36 feet, as I expect it to be all week long. Let's dive into this race number 1 in here. Cielo Azul has taken some action, but not nearly as much action as Leo's Roar at 8-5 on the board for Joe Davis, Fernando de la Cruz. I thought this horse ran too good to lose last time out. Did give way to a few too many, who's also in this race as well. I'm going to go 2, 5, and 7. I think Spoke could be the upsetter in here. This is a horse who was 5-2 last time out. It was the first start for Lily Gonzalez after she dove into the claim box for 5,000. Moved up in class, wasn't dismissed by much, only beaten by 2.5 lengths or 2.25 lengths that day. I think is going to be overlooked. This horse who was outbroke today, sat in 4th, was kind of wide throughout and stayed on evenly. Was never going to win that race that day, but I think second time in the barn can get some familiarity with the surroundings and such, and a horse who did break fairly poorly and has usually not had that issue in the past. So I think Sammy Bermudez will get after the 5-year-old Jack Milton Spoke a little bit sooner today and could be a sneaky sort in here. 2, 5, 7 as we take a stand against Cielo Azul and Flower Pecker in race number 1. Race number 2, kick off the early pick 4 in here, and I think it is a competitive start to the pick 4. Looks to be a wide open race. We're going to pitch the outside runner, Countless Dreams. If that horse wins at 5-2, so be it. The connections stay the same for versatile thoroughbreds, a horse who ships in from Tampa. Tampa runners have done well here, but this horse out of conditions, goes up in class, runs protected for maybe the first time in the career, and I think the horse is just going to need one over the track. Not saying that Countless Dreams doesn't deserve a look, but usually the horses with experience around the Horseshoe Indianapolis Oval do have more success, and I think runs into some tough customers in here. 5-2. The only horse will not be on the ticket in this spot as we'll throw out your A horse in race number 2. Race number 3. This is where the single comes, and it's going to be a win wager for me. Runaway Rojo is going to have to prove it to me. I think that is not the same horse at 4 as he was at 3. He beat up on many of these horses throughout last year, but the up-and-comer Season Fighter. Now I know, first time 2 turns, first time against winners, but Paulo Lobo, the guy knows how to win races, and he's won some very large graded stakes races as well. Brownwood Farms has themselves a nice one in here. Many people say horse was 8-1, kind of one-off and wasn't really expected. I think the only reason this horse was 8-1 is because they didn't expect him to run as well as he did sprinting. The plan throughout was likely always 2 turns. If you watch the replay back, this was really an easy win. An 8-1 was a complete gift. This horse was dominating workouts at 2 years old, came back at 3 years old. All the siblings are good, and the scary thing about Season Fighter may actually get better on turf. I love 8-1, going to single, going to win wager, going to play this horse in exactas. If you watch that replay back, which I recommend you do from May 21st, this horse kind of lost ground. Wasn't asked for run at any point. Lost ground mid-turn, and then just easily beat the rest of that field. And Oxtap is a nice one as well for the Asmussen gang in here. I thought Seasoned Fighter, not worried that he went off a 9-1 last time out. I think the plan all along was to stretch out and gets a group in here that I think Seasoned Fighter can show the real stuff. And I'll go as far to indicate that Seasoned Fighter is a stakes runner in the future. Race number 4, allowance level in here. 6 furlongs going to be the distance. No scratches, no changes. Another competitive race. 1, 2, 4, 5, and 7. No true strong opinions. Spot on Justice is going to be tough to catch on the front end, but Reflex is going to give him everything they want. I think Unbridled Slew gets a good setup. Daddy's Dream is a horse who had been competitive in the past. Certainly not one that I want to leave off. Just put up a bullet 47 flat on June 12th. And then Unbridled Slope, another horse who comes in off of a great race. Last time out, you get Jose Ortiz in the saddle. Calleja off with his injury. Jose Ortiz picks up the mount. You've got to pay attention to that one. It's a spread race. Competitive race, a great race to watch, a challenging race to bet as we move on to race number 5. Hopefully we are alive to some decent money in here. 5 furlong turf sprint, do scratch number 2, Posh Play. I'm going to use the top 3 selections, 6, 7, and 8. If I were to add one in, it wouldn't be necessarily who you think. A lot of people and computers happen to love Riley's Redemption. If I were to add anyone, it'd probably be 15-1 morning line, Angie from Combe with Kelsey Danner and Adam Beschizza. But we'll go 6, 7, and 8 and pray that hopefully we can get home to score, because I happen to fancy that 8-1 single quite a bit. A win wager for me and a single at 8-1 in a competitive early pick 5 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We're 17 minutes away from the opener, a couple hours away from the late fire 5, and at 4:14 Eastern Standard Time, many people's favorite time of the day, the $1 minimum Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3, 15% takeout each and every day. We've got low takeouts in both the Pick 5, 11.99%, and 15% in that Horseshoe Hat Trick. Certainly wagers that are player-friendly and ones that you would be remiss to dismiss, and hopefully you are a lucky winner 16 minutes from now. Good luck.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us. Track announcer John G. Dooley. 9 races on tap under cloudy skies. Temperatures in the 90s. Main track fast, turf course firm. This race week, the turf rail set at 36 feet. We are fast and firm. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections. On today's racing program, opening sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 5. From the 210 openers, scratch number 6, Good Forever. Number 6, Good Forever, has been scratched. In the second race sprint, no scratches. Number 1, Night Kiss, a jockey change to Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. will ride number 1, Night Kiss. In the third, no scratches. Number 4, Ode to Balius, a jockey change to Fernando de la Cruz. Fernando de la Cruz on the 4, Ode to Balius, no scratches, all 6 run. In the fourth race, sprint starts the 50-cent late fire 5, no carryovers on the card today. In the sprint, number 1, Unbridled Slope, a jockey change to Jose Ortiz, corrected weight 120. Wave the Bugs, 120 corrected weight. Jose Ortiz will ride 1, Unbridled Slope. In the fifth race, turf sprint starts the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. Number 1, Riley's Redemption, A change of jockey to Jaime Torres. Jaime Torres, ride number 1, Riley's Redemption. Scratch the 2, Posh Playday. Number 2, Posh Playday has been scratched. Turf Sprint to kick off the Horseshoe Hat-Trick Gold Turf Pick 3 today. In the 6th race, scratch from the Sprint, number 5, Big Anchor. Number 5, Big Anchor has been scratched. To the 7th race we go. Here in the Maiden Turf. This is the second leg of the Horseshoe Hat-Trick Gold Turf Pick 3. Scratch number 4, Bounteous. Scratch the 4, Bounteous. 6, Hora Certa. A change of jockey to Albin Jimenez. Albin Jimenez on 6, Hora Certa. Number 8, Rock Lucky. 1 pound over. Number 11, Sava. 3 over. 8th race, Maiden Turf Sprint. Here, number 3, May Strong, 3 over. Number 11, Carousing. Add 1 pound to the listed program weight. Scratch the also eligibles. 13, Adeline, and 14, Jenny Lowe. Scratch the AEs, 13, and the 14. Race 9, last of the day, scheduled at 6:15. Final quarter horse dash over the 350 yards. Fast Track Headwind. 3, Vegas Modelo, 1 over. 4, Jess New, 3 over. The 6, Marielle, 3 pounds over. Number 7, Shirley 2-4 will be ridden by Francisco Quintero, 3 pounds over. Francisco Quintero on 7, Shirley 2-4, plus 3 pounds. Number 8, Why Not a Hero, 5 pounds over. And number 9, This King is Hot, to tote 5 extra pounds. No scratches in the finale. Cloudy skies, 90s. Main track fast, turf course with the portable rail set at 36 feet, rated firm. We'll have the sprint opener due off in 11 minutes time. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses call postword for the first of the day, starting with the sprint at 5.5 furlongs. They feel a 6. Number 6, Good Forever, has been scratched. Scratch the 6, Good Forever. Race 1 of 9 carded features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3, and starts at the 50-cent early Pick 5. Main track fast, turf course firm, and that portable rail set at 36 feet. Opening sprint. Due up soon. Less than 1 minute to post time. Starts at the 50-cent early Pick 5. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Cielo Azul. Now Fernando de la Cruz, Leo's Roar coming up. Leo's Roar is joined, Cielo Azul. Josh Morales with Flower Pecker. Readjusting some of those inside starting positions. They've backed out Cielo Azul and Leo's Roar. The only scratch in here is the 6 Good Forever. The 6 a non-runner. Okay, now the gate looks okay. Leo's Roar rejoins Cielo Azul, ready now for Flower Pecker. Orlando Mexico with Ship Shape. Samir Bermudez here spoke. And 5.5 furlongs, one more. Manny Esquivel with A Few Too Many. This field with 36 wins between them. Main track fast to kick off the 9-race card. They're in the gate. Away and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and Leo's Roar broke sharp. There's Flower Pecker with an early bid. A Few Too Many, and the black cap is close with the rail Cielo Azul in behind horses. Ship Shaping bustled along as they make this dash to the half-mile pole, and Spoke trails here in the Tuesday opener. It's Flower Pecker narrowly. So Josh Morales, Flower Pecker has the 8-year-old speed to just lead A Few Too Many, and toward the inside, Leo's Roar in tight quarters and takes back off of heels as Cielo Azul strides up in the clear on the outside. Ship Shape, and the opening quarter went in 22.19 seconds. These leaders coming toward the quarter pole. And here's the bid by Cielo Azul. Cielo Azul sweeping with A Few Too Many past Flower Pecker. Ship Shape in the purple cap. Leo's Roar showed speed but has dropped back and Spoke on the front outside as they turn for home. It's Cielo Azul in front here for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with 1 furlong to go. Cielo Azul's in front. A Few Too Many, Flower Pecker toward the inside. And then Ship Shape is in fourth. They're close to home. It's Cielo Azul pouring it on. Cielo Azul going away by 3.5 from A Few Too Many, who edged Flower Pecker. Ship Shape finished fourth. .105.04 for the starter sprint. 105.04 seconds. Number 1, Cielo Azul. At 9-5 was first. There's 7 A Few Too Many at 2-1 and 9-2, 3 Flower Pecker. 4 Ship Shape at 15-1 will get into the frame. Stand by for the judges' confirmation. Cielo Azul. Now a 9-time winner. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. on the first favorite. Another win for Michelle Elliott here for Willowbrook Stables. Jane Woods, Cielo Azul, first. Number 7, A Few Too Many, second. Number 3, Flower Pecker, third. And the 4, Ship Shape, fourth. 1-7-3-4. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 1, Cielo Azul with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Cielo Azul, 7-year-old bay gelding by Misremembered. Out of Hawaiian Sky by Parker Stormcat. Brennan, Indiana by Rancho Monarca LLC. Michelle Elliott trains for David Neiman's Willowbrook Stables Limited, and Jane Woods. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the now 9-time winner, Cielo Azul. Race 1 official. First results in 1-7 exacta. Paid $17.20. 50-cent trifecta, 173, $12.40. Ship Shape, fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 1734, returned $8.39. In the opener, the 6 was a non-runner, favorite, first. 6 ran, fast track 105.04. In the second race sprint, there are no scratches, all 6 run. Number 1, Night Kiss, the jockey will be Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Looking for a double sweep. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. rides number 1, Night Kiss. Second race with exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the early pick 4, fast and firm. Post time in 20 minutes, now due at 2:42 in all cases. Please do try to make your selections. And Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment, our first replay of the day. Hope you had a bet on Cielo Azul. Wayne running at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and Leo's Roar broke sharp. There's Flower Pecker with an early bid. A Few Too Many, and the black cap is close with the rail Cielo Azul in behind horses. Ship Shape being bustled along as they make this dash to the half-mile pole, and Spoke Trails here in the Tuesday opener. It's Flower Pecker narrowly. So Josh Morales, Flower Pecker has the 8-year-old speed to just lead. A Few Too Many. And toward the inside, Leo's Roar in tight quarters and takes back off of heels as Cielo Azul strides up in the clear on the outside. Ship Shape, and the opening quarter went in 22.19 seconds. These leaders coming toward the quarter pole. And here's the bid by Cielo Azul. Cielo Azul sweeping with A Few Too Many past Flower Pecker. Ship Shape in the purple cap. Leo's Roar showed speed but has dropped back and Spoke on the front outside as they turn for home. It's Cielo Azul in front here for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with 1 furlong to go. Cielo Azul's in front. A Few Too Many, Flower Pecker toward the inside. And then Ship Shape is in fourth. They're close to home. It's Cielo Azul pouring it on. Cielo Azul going away by 3.5 from A Few Too Many, who edged Flower Pecker. Ship Shape finished fourth. Wayne running at Horseshoe.
11 minutes to the second race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We have a 3-year-old and up starter optional claiming for 10,000. Fillies Mare 6 furlongs on the dirt, and Marcelino Pedroza is aboard the 1. Night Kiss in here. The 5 is the even money favorite, and our DRF formulator projected odds, as you just saw, has this one going off at more like 1 to 2. And we had HRN stats, I think yesterday, saying about Steve Asmussen, who is having obviously has been hot in the last week. So keep that in mind. Music Man Andy is a 4-year-old filly by Accelerate, and she is trained by Steve, and Alberto Burgess is riding this one. Put up an 80 last time out at Oaklawn. Now, that was on the slop, and it was May 5th. Had some early speed and ended up winning by 4.5 lengths. The second place finisher in that full field of 12 also heated argument, came back to win last out. So just kicked clear, did really well, won by many, and that honestly has been one of the better races that this horse has had. Was it because of the slop? I'm not sure, but this horse definitely has early speed and is going from a condition claimer that was an 18,000 one to a starter optional for 10. So definitely I think this is going to be easier group. It's shorter field, half the horses as well, so keep that in mind. And then I'm going to go to the 2, Maybe Lucky and Wild. Sammy Bermudez is aboard for owner-trainer Tracy Wisner. And this one put up a 79 last time here on May 20th at the distance and surface and won by half a length. Was third the last 2 before that. But definitely another one that has early speed. Look for this one to either be on the lead or near the lead as well. If you go back some of the poly tries at Turfway this winter were good too, a couple of seconds. But I think has found the niche for this horse. This is a 5-year-old mare, and she fits in these starter optional claimers perfectly. And then we're going to go to the 3, Lucky Phoenix. Yamari Correa is aboard. She had a winner, I think either late last week or yesterday. This 4-year-old filly is also by Accelerate and has early speed. Ron Harrell is the conditioner and is coming off of 2 wins, one May 16th, one May 30th. Put up both a 75 and 76 in those, and another one that has early speed. Runs its best when it's close to the speed. If you look at these races where this horse has not been close, does not just gets lost in the back and sticks there. But if this horse gets up and is a length, half a length off the pace, really does well. If you even go back to the July 11th try when it was claimed, was on or near the lead and ended up winning by half a length. So this one I think has been also running against horses that are coming back to win a lot. Lucky Phoenix, Call Cat in the other one, and Perfect Smoky Eye. And none of them are in this race here. Plus, those were claiming for 12.5 races. Now we're in this starter optional claimer for 10. So I'm going to go 5, 2, 3 here in the second race. We are just 8 minutes to post. Good luck.
The fillies and mares stepping onto the track now for the second race sprint. This carded at 6 furlongs, a field of 6. No scratches, all 6 run. Number 1, Night Kiss, leads the parade. Note the jockey, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. won the opener. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. here on the 3-time winner, the 1, Night Kiss. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. The start of another rolling double. Pick 3 and the early pick 4 starts here. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Fillies and Mares sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 4. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Night Kiss. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. riding for the opening double. Now Sammy Bermudez with Maybe Lucky and Wild. Marie Correa, Lucky Phoenix coming up. Fernando de la Cruz, Keen Eyesight was the last out winner here. Couple them back. Alberto Burgos with Music Man Sandy. Music Man Sandy, Accelerate Philly, 3-5 favorite. Here wears the royal blue and white halves and cap. One more. Abed Jimenez with Countless Dreams at 6 furlongs. Second of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. And they're off. There's Music Man Sandy who peels away. Maybe Lucky and Wild with Lucky Phoenix, Keen Eyesight in the pink silks. Countless Dreams and Night Kiss. It's Music Man Sandy. Has the speed to lead them here for Alberto Burgos and crosses over in front of the pack for the run to the half-mile pole with Lucky Phoenix now in second. Keen Eyesight and Maybe Lucky and Wild is just off the pace. Well, racing 3 clear from Night Kiss, who's moved through underneath of Countless Dreams, who's dropped back to trail the Phillies Mare Sprint. The opening quarter for Music Man Sandy. The daughter of Accelerate, 22.46 seconds with inside 3 furlongs to go. It's Music Man Sandy flanked by Keen Eyesight, who's coming with a bid now for Fernando de la Cruz nearing the quarter pole. And then toward the inside, running in third position is Maybe Lucky and Wild as Night Kiss sweeps up. In between horses, Lucky Phoenix and the Red Blinkers and the trailer Countless Dreams as they straighten away half mile. 45.63 seconds. Music Man Sandy in charge with a furlong to go. Leads Keen Eyesight with Night Kiss charging hard on the outside. Maybe Lucky and Wild. Lucky Phoenix is fifth. They're close to home. Music Man Sandy clings on to Keen Eyesight and Night Kiss. Music Man Sandy safe at home from Night Kiss and Keen Eyesight. Then a photo between Maybe Lucky and Wild and Lucky Phoenix. $111.22 after the Phillies Mare Sprint. $111.22. It was 4-5 on 5. Music Man Sandy gets in. Alberto Burgos for Steve Asmussen, the Hall of Famer. Closer for second and a photo for fourth. Hold all tickets until official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 5 Music Man Sandy with Alberto Burgos. Music Man Sandy is a 4-year-old bay filly by Accelerate and a Full Moon Frolic by Vindication. Bred in Kentucky by Frank De Savino. Steve Asmussen trains for Michael and Troy Langford. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Music Man Sandy. The judges have called for a place dead heat between 1 Night Kiss and the 4 Keen Eyesight. 1 and 4 in a dead heat for second. Number 2, Maybe Lucky and Wild fourth. A nose over 3, Lucky Phoenix fifth. 5, Music Man Sandy first. Note that dead heat for second. Between 1, Night Kiss, and 4, Keen Eyesight. 2, Maybe Lucky and Wild fourth. This result is official. With the place dead heat, we'll have a couple of winning exacta, trifecta, and superfecta pays after the Phillies Mare Sprint. 5-1 exacta, returned $8.20. 1-5 early double, $14 even. The 5-4 exacta paid $8.20. The 10-cent superfecta 5-1-4-2, $4.31. 10-cent superfecta 5-4-1-2, $4.36. And those trifectas. 50-cent trifecta 5-1-4, $6.30. 5-4-1. That 50-cent trifecta paid $6.60. Dead heat for second between 1 Night Kiss and 4 Keen Ice Sight. 111.22. Favorite was first, and all 6 ran. To the third we go. No scratches for O2 Balius, the jockey Fernando de la Cruz. Fernando de la Cruz will ride the 4 O2 Balius, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time in 20 minutes at 3:13. There was a claim from the second race Phillies Mare Sprint. Number 5, Music Man Sandy for $10,000 with 3 claims in. After a 3-way shake, number 5, Music Man Sandy, over to Tony Duran. And they're off. There's Music Man Sandy who peels away. Maybe Lucky and Wild with Lucky Phoenix, Keen Eyesight, and the Pink Silks, Callous Dreams, and Night Kiss. It's Music Man Sandy. Has the speed to lead them here for Alberto Burgos and crosses over in front of the pack for the run to the half-mile pole with Lucky Phoenix now in second. Keen Eyesight and Maybe Lucky and Wild is just off the pace. Well, racing 3 clear from Night Kiss, who's moved through underneath of Callous Dreams, who's dropped back to trail the Phillies Mare Sprint. The opening quarter for Music Man Sandy. The daughter of Accelerate, 22.46 seconds with inside, 3 furlongs to go. It's Music Man Sandy flanked by Keen Eyesight, who's coming with a bid now for Fernando de la Cruz nearing the quarter pole. And then toward the inside, running in third position is Maybe Lucky and Wild as Night Kiss sweeps up. In between horses, Lucky Phoenix and the Red Blinkers and the trailer Countless Dreams as they straighten away half mile. 45.63 seconds. Music Man Sandy in charge with a furlong to go. Leads Keen Eyesight with Night Kiss charging hard on the outside. Maybe Lucky and Wild. Lucky Phoenix is 5th. They're close to home. Music Man Sandy clings on to Keen Eyesight and Night Kiss. Music Man Sandy safe at home from Night Kiss and Keen Eyesight. Then a photo between Maybe Lucky. Once again, that horseman's note, there was a claim from that Phillies Mare Sprint. There were 3 claims on the winner, number 5, Music Man Sandy. And for $10,000 in that 3-way shake, the New Connections Antonio Moraz claimed Music Man Sandy, won the 3-way shake. She goes to Antonio Maraz. Well, a Tuesday card underway. The first couple of races, sprints won by trainer Michelle Elliott, down the Hall of Famer Steve Asmussen getting on the scoreboard here today at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And how fitting. They're both a part of the statistics for today's edition of Dooley's Data as we check them out here on the program. Dooley's Data talking about some of the top conditioners here this season. And cheers to our friends from Horse Racing Nation for these statistics. And as I mentioned, a couple of notes coming up about Michelle Elliott and Steve Asmussen. But first, 3 trainers have won 4 races here in their last 10 starts. They are Ron Harrell, Anna Navarrete, and Jonathan Thomas, in fact, who had a winner yesterday with a first-time starter on the turf under jockey Florent Giroux, a daughter of Wooten Bassett. Now Steve Asmussen, he just won that second race with Music Man Sandy, holding off both Night Kiss and Keen Eyesight. They were in the place dead heat. But speaking of the Hall of Famer, in the past 25 starts, Steve leads the way with 10 wins. So talking about some of the hot trainers here at the shoe. And in fact, Steve, as I just mentioned, on the Tuesday score sheet already, having clicked with Music Man Sandy in the sprint. Jonathan Thomas, he had that nice filly winner yesterday on the turf, making her bow for Augustin Stable. Jonathan Thomas has also had a good month with us here, winning 7 in the last 25 starts. And as I mentioned, had that victory here on Monday's card. Now, this month alone, Randy Klopp and Michelle Elliott, they've each won 5 races, and Michelle, hot, got on the scoreboard right off the bat here today. Michelle Elliott clicking in the opener when teaming up with jockey Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Cielo Azul. So keep your eyes on those stables. And Brad Cox, of course, 2-time Eclipse Award winning trainer, has the highest in the money percentage at 86%. He's only missed the top 3 one time in 7 starts here during the month of June. Some Horseshoe Indianapolis hot trainer statistics, and of course, Ricky Giannini, heading the assistant trainer for Brad Cox, managing that stable here with us all summer long at the shoe. So already, we mentioned this edition of Hot Trainers, courtesy of our friends at Horse Racing Nation, and among them, Michelle Elliott and Steve Asmussen, and already they have taken out the first 2 sprints on today's card. Terrific card from start to finish. Don't forget, we'll wrap up the card with a quarter horse dash, and also coming up, the start to the $1 Horseshoe Hat-Trick All-Turf Pick 3, that popular wager. Today, main track fast, and the turf course firm. Turf rail's been set at 36 feet here this week. So good luck with your wagers the rest of the way. Stay tuned. A lot of racing left here at the shoe.
Eight minutes to the third race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have a 3-year-old and up Allowance. They're going a mile and a 16th here. It's an open allowance on the dirt, and I'm going to go with 110 Stadium on top. Current 2-1 favorite on the tote board, and this one gets Luan Machado aboard for Ron Moquette, who has this 5-year-old gelding coming here to Indiana from Oaklawn. Has never ran on Indiana dirt, but ended the meet there in May at a couple of races that were today's distance, a mile and a 16th, and 2 close ones, 2 second place finishes in there. The horse that beat 110 Stadium. Looks like Lockmore beat him that first time and then came back to win again. Obviously not here today, and put up an 87 Brisnet speed figure. The one Runaway Rojo is 3-1 right now on the tote board. Ray Lou comes in to ride here for Dallas Stewart. Ray Lou Gutierrez has ridden this horse to victory before back here last year in Indiana, and they won the Hoosier Breeder June 21st of last year, put up an 83 at the distance. And then I circled a couple of the other nice a mile and a 16th races that this one had at the end of the year, put up an 86 on November 8 and won by 2 lengths. But look, last year, I mean, this horse broke its maiden and then was never worse than second in 6. Then opened up the meet and got bet really well. I mean, 3-1, but ended up 5th. Not sure what happened there in that handicap. But Mr. Chaos was in that race. And then that was also a sprint, which he doesn't like. And then ran a mile last time and set the pace, looked really good. And then ended up just falling off. I'm not really sure what happened, but I think getting back to the rail fits this group. It's a smaller field, 6. Hopefully can get back to his ways that he had last year. And especially with Ray Lou riding this one a couple times as well in a couple of our stakes races last year, should get along great. And then Stellar Bino. This is the Brad Cox trainee, the 2. It's 3-1 right now. Marcelino Pedroza is looking for a double with this one. Broke the maiden last time out, put up a 78, so the speed figures aren't as good, but I think they figured out that this one does like routing on the dirt. We're stretching out now from a mile to a mile and a 16th. And fourth start, first time with winners is a little bit of question mark, and our DRF formulator odds have this one going off at more like 7-2. Right now we're 5-2, but I thought this would be a good one to mix in with my trifecta, so I put it in my 3rd spot. And Fernando, I didn't mention the one jockey change that we have. On the 4, Fernando de la Cruz is up, but I'm going to go with the 3, 110 Stadium, with one of the best speed figures in the field and a couple of recent, has had a little bit of time off, but a couple of recent close ones in his race here for the 3rd. And don't forget, in the next race, it does start our late 50 cent pick 5. It has the low takeout of 11.99% and includes some nice turf races and some nice allowances as well. Good luck.
The horses called postward down for the third race. This race will be run at a mile and a 16th, a field of 6. Number 4, Ode to Balius, a jockey change to Fernando de la Cruz. Fernando de la Cruz rides number 4, Ode to Balius, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3. 2 minutes to post time on parade. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Relu Gutierrez with Runaway Rojo. Stellar Vino coming up. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. won the opener. Cielo Azul and Music Man Sandy, our first two winners. Now Luan Machado with 110 Stadium. Load 6-5 favorite, 110 Stadium. Fernando de la Cruz with Ode to Balius going in. Ode to Balius given a 10-1 chance, a couple back. Evan Roman, seasoned fighter, won here on sprint debut. One more Manny Esquivel with Caballo Feliz. This over the mile and a 16th. 110 Stadium, 3-2 favorite. They're in the gate. Ready.
Nope, not standing up, not standing up.
They're off. Runaway Rojo broke real sharp. Seasoned fighter with a bid, and there's Caballo Feliz who heads them off for Manny Esquivel. Caballo Feliz to the early lead from sharp starting. Runaway Rojo, a seasoned fighter. Stellar Vino, black with the gold chevrons, is now tipped to an outside path, and they have just over 7 furlongs to run. The trailers are 110 Stadium, and on the outside, Ode to Balius, it's Caballo Feliz. So Caballo Feliz sets up shop in front, leads here by 2 to Seasoned Fighter with Runaway Rojo toward the rail. Stellar Vino is 4 lengths off this leader, running in 4th position by 3. And the trailers, Ode to Balius and 110 Stadium with the rail. The opening quarter, 24.65 seconds. Caballo Feliz controls terms. Caballo Feliz, the leader here from Seasoned Fighter, who's second and close up. Runaway Rojo third against the rail. Stellar Vino still holding down 4th. The trailers remain Ode to Balius and toward the rail for Luan Machado, 110 Stadium. Half mile for Caballo Feliz, 48.32 seconds. They enter the far turn. Caballo Feliz continues the target with 3 furlongs to go. Runaway Rojo as Stellar Vino is gearing up for a run. Here's Stellar Vino, who's moving in company with Runaway Rojo as they try to close down Caballo Feliz at the quarter pole. With Seasoned Fighter 4th under pressure, 110 Stadium toward the inside is 5 lengths off these leaders. And Ode to Balius trails. They turn for home. Runaway Rojo and Stellar Vino. They swallowed up Caballo Feliz after 3 quarters in 1 minute 12.41 seconds. It is Stellar Vino with toward the inside. Runaway Rojo. Caballo Feliz tries to battle on. Ode to Balius toward the inside in 110 Stadium with Relu Gutierrez. It is Runaway Rojo determined. Runaway Rojo's victory from Stellar Vino. Caballo Feliz held third from Ode to Balius, and then 110 Stadium and Seasoned Fighter. .145.91. 1-2-6-4, the unofficial run order to race 3. First number 1, Runaway Rojo at 3-1. 2, Stellar Vino. 7-2 was second. Number 6, Caballo Feliz at 9-2 third, and 4, Ode to Balius at 6-1 fourth. Hold all bets until official. Relu Gutierrez. For Dallas Stewart, West Point Thoroughbreds, James Nichols. Indiana bred, now a 4-time winner, and 3-1 here. Your attention, please. There's been a jockey's claim of foul lodged on the far turn. Jockey's foul claim, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. on 2, Stellar Vino. The rider of number 2, the second place horse, has claimed foul against Relu Gutierrez on 1, Runaway Rojo, the unofficial winner, alleging interference on the far turn. This is a jockey's objection. Please hold all tickets. No changes will be made to the running order. The claim of foul, alleging interference on the far turn, has been disallowed by the stewards. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle the 1, Runaway Rojo with Relu Gutierrez. Runaway Rojo is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Runaway and Hyde. At event Sherry by Stephen Got Even. Bred in Indiana by Sharon Dodgen and Barack Farm. Dallas Stewart trains for Terry Finley's West Point Thoroughbreds and James Nichols. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the now 4-time winner, Runaway Rojo. It's official. The 1-2 exacta paid $30 even, 50-cent trifecta 1-2-6, $35.25. 5-1 double paid $17.40. The first pick 3 on the card returned $20.35. With Odebalius fourth, the 10-cent superfecta of 1, 2, 6, and 4 That wager returned $18.88. All 6 ran 145.91. We go to the fourth. 18 minutes away. In the next sprint, there are no scratches. Number 1, Unbridled Slope, will be ridden by Jose Ortiz. Wave the Apprentice Allowance, 120 corrected weight. Jose Ortiz rides 1, Unbridled Slope. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent late fire 5. Post time 3:45. They're off. Runaway Rojo broke real sharp. Seasoned Fighter with a bid, and there's Caballo Feliz who heads them off for Manny Esquivel. Caballo Feliz to the early lead from sharp starting. Runaway Rojo with Seasoned Fighter. Stellar Vino, black with the gold chevrons, is now tipped to an outside path, and they have just over 7 furlongs to run. The trailers are 110 Stadium, and on the outside, Ode to Ballius, it's Caballo Feliz. So Caballo Feliz sets up shop in front. Leads here by 2 to Seasoned Fighter with Runaway Rojo toward the rail. Stellar Vino is 4 lengths off this leader, running in 4th position by 3. And the trailers, Ode to Ballius and 110 Stadium with the rail. The opening quarter, 24.65 seconds. Caballo Feliz controls terms. Caballo Feliz, the leader here from Seasoned Fighter, who's second and close up. Runaway Rojo third against the rail. Stellar Vino still holding down 4th. The trailers remain Ode to Ballius and toward the rail for Luan Machado, 110 Stadium. Half mile for Caballo Feliz, 48.32 seconds. They enter the far turn. Caballo Feliz continues the target with 3 furlongs to go. Runaway Rojo as Stellar Vino is gearing up for a run. Here's Stellar Vino, who's moving in company with Runaway Rojo as they try to close down Caballo Feliz at the quarter pole. With Seasoned Fighter 4th under pressure, 110 Stadium toward the inside is 5 lengths off these leaders. And Ode to Ballius trails. They turn for home. Runaway Rojo and Stellar Vino. They swallowed up Caballo Feliz after 3 quarters in 1 minute 12.41 seconds. It is Stellar Vino with toward the inside. Runaway Rojo. Caballo Feliz tries to battle on. Ode to Ballius toward the inside in 110 Stadium with Raylo Gutierrez. It is Runaway Rojo determined. Runaway Rojo's victory from Stellar Vino. Caballo Feliz held third from Ode to Ballius, and then 110 Stadium and Seasoned Fighter.
Runaway Rojo back on his A game today. The Indiana bred makes work with a perfect trip in race number 3. Comes home to score and is returning to a familiar spot, the winner's circle for the Class U Runaway Rojo. 9 minutes away from the late Fire 5. A field of 7 will kick it off. Another very salty group in here. Allowance foes battling it out for $43,000. And I am going to go to a horse that I think is going to get a great trip in here. Maybe not be the best horse, but should get the best setup. And Marcelino Pedroza Jr., our leading rider, certainly knows how to sit behind speed and push button. And push button, this 3-year-old gelding is. Unbridled Slew has 2 wins from 6 starts. A little bit ornery during the saddling process today. Hasn't been seen since May 22nd. Comes in off of about a month rest. Hopefully this one does relax a little bit, despite the saddlecloth just coming off here for Unbridled Slew. But it looks like this is a horse who's going to get a perfect trip in here just behind the speed, but certainly some concern with the saddling cloth coming off and the tack coming off. We'll keep you noted if there is any updates with Unbridled Slew in the future. Number 5 is Spot on Justice. Tony Granitz-Ulola in here, going to be 5-2 right now for Spot on Justice. Third start off the layoff. This projects to be the one to catch to cash, but I do think there's some other speed in here. I think Reflex is going to keep this one company on the front end for Tony Granitz, who owns and trains. Spot on Justice does have a tendency of getting nailed at the wire, just as he did on May 8th. 5 second-place finishes to go along with 2 third-place finishes. Last time out, broke sharp, opened up, looked like the winner turning for home, and then was swarmed late, but did battle on. I thought he fought on. It wasn't he's not necessarily the drop anchor sort. He is just kind of the even run in the final eighth of a mile kind, so hopefully he is able to clear off yet again today, but I don't think he's going to be able to get away from the speedy Reflex, who's coming off some stakes success. But Spot on Justice could be the fastest of the group. Looks well done here in the walking ring, 3-1. Number 1 is Unbridled Slow. Projections just continue to go down on this one. 9-2 morning line. Anytime Jose Ortiz is going to be in the saddle here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, the horse is going to take energy or take money. 9-2 morning line, currently 2-1 favorite. And projections have this one going off as low as 7-5. I even saw one of the projections nearing even money. This horse was dominant in victory last time out. May have won a photo finish, but was much gamer than that. This is a horse who shifted off the rail, closed in nicely, and a few jumps after the wire was well clear of the rest of that field. Jose Ortiz takes over from your apprentice rider in Kalea aboard. The 3-year-old Chestnut looking for 2 wins in a row, and another one who should get a great trip in here, because I do believe there is a fair amount of speed, and Unbridled Slope has the shortest way around the racetrack. 6 minutes away from race number 4, we've got that late Fire 5 to take a look at. The ticket will be on your screen now, and I'm hoping Jose Ortiz is here to get the money and here to get some wins, because I've got him in race number 4 as well as singled in the finale. We're going to single all the way on the back end. 5 furlong maiden special weight sprint. This will be where the single comes into play in race number 8. It's Day Dawning, a 3-year-old filly by Classic Empire out of Deer to All, a $450,000 purchase at the OBS sale back in March of last year for Augustin Stables. Jose Ortiz sees fit to ride this one. This one bet down to 3-1 on debut. Broke from the inside last time out. Showed speed. Didn't show much finish. That was on the dirt. They'll come back on the turf today. And I think Jonathan Thomas could potentially improve on his incredible statistics of 50% winners here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We've got some other challenging races as well. I thought race number 6, the feature of the day, the Allowance, 5.5 furlongs on the dirt, looks completely wide open. And then we've got a unique sort. I don't remember having an 11 furlong race so far on the meet, but we do have a 1 3/8 journey for maidens in race number 7. We'll go 5, 8, and 11. I'm not sure any of them truly want 11 furlongs. I do want to point out Sava, breaking from post number 11, not the most ideal post by any means. This is a horse who had a troubled trip last time off, was checked repeatedly, shuffled back, and I thought closed okay. If they can handle the distance, Sava could be a separator in this late Fire 5 with the heat today. We'll head out to the track shortly, likely a shortened post parade and right to the starting gate. Looks like number 4 is good to go down here in the walking ring for this race. So no concern despite the saddle cloth coming off. Unbridled Slew, much more well-behaved and relaxed at this point for Unbridled Slew as Marcelino Pedroza Jr. There is your number 4 right here, who should get a great trip and looks good to go as we are 4 minutes away from late Fire 5 time.
The horse is called Postword for the 4th race. This state-bred sprint carded at 6 furlongs, a field of 7. Number 1, Unbridled Slope, a jockey change to Jose Ortiz. Wave the apprentice allowance, 120 corrected weight. There's Jose Ortiz, rides 1, Unbridled Slope, leads the parade. Sprint with exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3, starts at the 50-cent late Fire 5. Due at 3:45. Less than 1 minute to post time. Sprint starts off the 50-cent late pick 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. Current late pick 5 pool over $54,000. Fast and firm. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Unbridled Slope, Jose Ortiz, now with 3,006 career wins. Unbridled Slope joined by Unbridled Slew, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with a win on the card. Fernando de la Cruz, Daddy's Dream loaded. Andres Aloa with Spot on Justice. Simmer Bermudez, Royal Icing drew 3, now Spot on Justice. Josh Morales here, Sakic in the black. One more. Winner 2 straight reflex. Here Evan Roman for John Herron. Starts in the late fire 5. Fast and firm. All in one. And they're off. Sakic, reflex, both broke sharp. There's Spot on Justice, who's now making a bid, and toward the inside Unbridled Slope, it's Spot on Justice. With Andres Aloa, Spot on Justice took the top. Unbridled Slope is in pursuit. After sharp starts, Sakic and Reflex, 3rd and 4th on the far outside. Daddy's Dreams in the red cap with Unbridled Slew, racing some 7 lengths off this leader, Spot on Justice, who leads them past the half mile, and after a couple of furlongs, Royal Icing trails the State Bred Sprint. It's Spot on Justice quarter, 22.73 seconds as they round the far turn. Spot on Justice, Evan Roman and Reflex, second on the outside at the 2.5. Unbridled Slope now tips to the outside for Jose Ortiz, and Unbridled Slope is on the move with Daddy's Dream in 4th. Then Unbridled Slew, Sakic, and Royal Icing, and here come the Hoosiers. Unbridled Slope with a sweep has taken the lead into the stretch half mile, 45.72 seconds with Jose Ortiz. It's Unbridled Slope who's looking to give them the slip. Spot on Justice with Reflex. Unbridled Slew is running on. Then Daddy's Dream and Sakic. It is Unbridled Slope. Unbridled Slope will repeat at the meet. Unbridled Slope sharply by a half dozen lengths. Second photo, Daddy's Dream joined Reflex and Unbridled Slew on the line. One Unbridled Slope at 4 to 5 was first, 110.98. Now to the State Bred Sprint, 110.98. Clear cut win. Favorite starts the late fire 5. Three-way go for second and third. It was 8 to 1 on Daddy's Dream. We'll stand by for judges' confirmation after the sprint. Jose Ortiz into ride. Here for Devaris Douglas. Wins back-to-back for the Son of Slope. Number 2, Daddy's Dream at 8 to 1 was second. 7, Reflex at 5 to 1, Lost Place Late. And 4, Unbridled Slew, 7 to 2 fourth. 1-2, 7-4. Jose Ortiz recently joined the 3,000 Win Club. Here 3,007 on One Unbridled Slope. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Unbridled Slope is a 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Slope out of Unbridled's Lady by Unbridled Song, bred in Indiana by Jonas Schwartz. Owned and trained by Devaris Douglas, a repeat meet winner. It's official. Here's Unbridled Slope. Results in. 1-2 exacta paid $22.20. 50-cent pick 3 on races 2, 3, and 4. 5 with the 1 with the 1, $15.15. The 50-cent trifecta. 1, 2, 7, $34.15. 1, 1 double, $17.80. 10-cent superfecta. 1, 2, 7, 4 paid $15.52. In the sprint, favorite first, all 7 ran. 110.98 for the sprint co-feature. Race 5 of 9. First of those today, Carter for the turf course. Scratch 2, Posh Play Day. Scratch the 2. 1, Riley's Redemption, ridden by Jaime Torres. This year's Preakness Stakes winner. Jaime Torres rides the 1, Riley's Redemption. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Turf Sprint starts the late pick 4 and kicks off the hugely popular, new in 2024, $1 Horseshoe Hat-Trick All Turf Pick 3. Course firm, rail at 36 feet. Horseshoe Hat-Trick All Turf Pick 3 starts with a Turf Sprint at 4:15. Post time. And they're off. Sakic, Reflex, both broke sharp. There's Spot On Dusha, who's now making a bid, and toward the inside, Unbridled Slope, it's Spot On Justice. With Andres Oloa, Spot On Justice took the top. Unbridled Slope is in pursuit. After sharp starts, Sakic and Reflex, 3rd and 4th on the far outside. Daddy's Dreams in the red cap with Unbridled Slew, racing some 7 lengths off this leader, Spot On Justice, who leads them past the half mile, and after a couple of furlongs, Royal Icing trails the State Bred Sprint. It's Spot On Justice quarter, 22.73 seconds as they round the far turn. Spot On Justice, Evan Roman and Reflex, second on the outside at the 2.5. Unbridled Slope now tips to the outside for Jose Ortiz, and Unbridled Slope is on the move with Daddy's Dream in 4th. Then Unbridled Slew, Sakic, and Royal Icing, and here come the Hoosiers. Unbridled Slope with a sweep has taken the lead into the stretch half mile. 45.72 seconds with Jose Ortiz. It's Unbridled Slope who's looking to give them the slip. Spot on Justice with Reflex. Unbridled Slew is running on. Then Daddy's Dream and Sakic. It is Unbridled Slope. Unbridled Slope will repeat at the meet. Unbridled Slope sharply by a half dozen lengths. Second photo, Daddy's Dream joined Reflex and Unbridled Slew on the line.
This may be a life changer.
Best of the best, it's a pretty damn big deal.
All walks of life are bound to this one game. It's just amazing.
It's special.
It's a different level of excitement. It's a different level of adrenaline.
This is the show.
Surreal. It was wonderful. It's the mecca for tournaments.
Just 10 minutes to the fifth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have this is Fillies and Mare, Cereals Up, Allowance optional claimer for $40,000, and they're going 5/8 on the grass. The changes are as follows. Jaime Torres will ride the 1. Riley's Redemption, the 2. Posh Playday is out. I'm going to go to the outside in this race to the 8, and it is 2-1 right now on the tote board. Driana. Luan Machado is aboard here for Ben Colebrook. 4-year-old filly by Cantharos, and she was a $525,000 yearling purchase. She's making her 8th lifetime start. She's got 2 wins, a 2nd and a 3rd, and they've been since July of last year. It was July 22nd, at Ellis, was at 5.5 on the grass and broke her maiden. So I like that is how she broke her maiden. She tried again. First time with winners, was in tough. And it is a different course there at Kentucky Downs. It's more of a European track, so some horses just really don't take to it. But they put her on Poly after that at Turfway in March, so they waited. That was her last start, August 2023, for a while. And then they gave her some time, started her this year, March 27th at Turfway on the Poly, and she liked that, it seemed. Now, these last 2 races, you can just kind of draw a line through the April 7th one. That was a really tough race at Keeneland. It was a full horse field. She got brushed at the start. She was way wide. Just a nightmare of a trip. But if you go back to this last race on May 6th, you could tell she liked the turf. She really did. But the distance, I think, was the problem. She got 3rd by 2.5 lengths. And that was a mile. So we're in a very similar race, and she put up a really nice speed figure in that one. And we're now at a distance I think she's going to like, which is 5. And then I will go to the 6. And the 6 is 5-2 right now on the tote board. The 6 is Covenant Lady and has OA aboard for Tony Granitz. And as I've told you guys last week when I had one of Tony's long shots on the grass, you cannot leave Tony Granitz off of the turf. This is a 6-year-old mare who she knows what she's doing. She has been to the winner's circle 5 times, 5 seconds, 4/3, and she really does like sprinting on the grass. You know, if you go through and look at all of them, one of the most recent wins was September of last year here on our turf at this distance in an allowance optional claiming for 40. So a very similar race. And she kind of likes to sit a little bit farther back. She doesn't need to be really close. She's more of a presser. And she won by 2.5 that day. She had a nice third again at 5 furlongs at Tampa this winter, February. And she tried a stakes race, didn't do that great. But Tony had her entered in a couple of races here going 2 turns. And, you know, much like my 8, I don't think that she really liked it. She's 6 years old, so it's no shock, but she just looks amazing. I mean, look at her. She looks so powerful. And I think the difference here is she's going back to 5 furlongs. She has been training here, put in a decent work that I like on May 29th as well. And then I'm going to round it out with the current favorite at 8-5, and that is Riley's Redemption. Riley's Redemption is trained by Mike Moneymaker, and as I said with the jockey change, gets Jaime Torres aboard. And this one, the speed figure really has one of the highest ones at this distance. So on November 9th last year here, turf, exactly the same, 5/8. She ended up winning by 4.5 lengths. This 4-year-old filly kind of romped there. So she switched to Barnes and ended the year getting claimed in an allowance optional claiming for 40. So they got her. So Mike got her for 40. She finished 3rd in there. They gave her the winner off. Comes out opening day, and they ran her at 5.5 on the turf, and she was like, "No, thank you." So you can draw a line through that one. Obviously, the most recent win and another nice 3rd at 5 on the grass got me, and also one of those, she put up an 82 Brisnet speed figure. Obviously, Mike is high percentage most places, but he's ran here plenty of times. John Lynn has got tons of winners here through Indiana, and he knows where to put his horses. So 53% of the money, you can put his horses in your exotics for sure. But right now, she's the favorite, and honestly, don't blame anybody. But I do like the 8 on top here for me. I'm going against the favorite. But seeing as how I just got done handicapping, I won't be shocked if then mine, who's very, very close at 2-1, doesn't go off as the favorite. Driana, Luan Machado, and Ben Colebrook. Good luck.
The fillies mares call postword for the 5th race. This turf sprint carded at 5 furlongs. A field of 7. Scratch 2, Posh Playday. Scratch the 2. Juan Riley's Redemption, a jockey change for the 4-time winner. There's Jaime Torres. Rides the Juan Riley's Redemption, Jaime Torres. Scratch the 2. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3. 50-cent late pick 4 start. Fillies Mares Turf Sprint kicks off the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick, all turf pick 3. Turf course firm, rail at 36 feet. Scheduled at 4:15. We've drawn to within 1 minute to post time. Start to the Horseshoe Hat Trick, all turf pick 3 and the late pick 4. Turf course firm, fast paying track, less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The fillies and mares crossing over to the turf course near the sprint start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading. Jaime Torres with Riley's Redemption. The 4-time winner first in. Lexus Santana with First Kitten joins Riley Redemption. Adam Beschitza with Angie from Kulm. Anthony Zaloa with Covenant Lady, the Indiana bred loading. There's some of the 5 furlongs. Josh Morales with First Elkton. Couple them back. Fernando de la Cruz with Heartful Hope in the white. Turf course here firm, rail set at 36 feet this race week. Stand by one more. Driana, Juan Machado for Ben Colebrook. Start of the Horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3. Here comes the 5th in the gate. They're off and sprinting. Nice line out. Fast start for First Elkton along with Riley's Redemption. And right there is Angie from Kulm. It's Riley's Redemption. Has made a dash now for Jaime Torres. Riley's Redemption went to the front from Angie from Kulm on the black cap. And First Elkton third going past the half mile. Then toward the inside is First Kitten running in 4th with Driana after a sharp start, 5th on the far outside. It's a break of 5 more to Heartful Hope and toward the rail as they round the far turn, Covenant Lady. Just inside, 3 furlongs to go. Check out the quarter, Riley's Redemption. Riley's Redemption taking them right along toward the top of the stretch. From Angie from Kulm looking to stay this pace. First Kitten up the rail from First Elkton. Driana wide. Covenant Lady and Heartful Hope as these fillies and mares have strained away. It's Riley's Redemption. Riley's Redemption is a 6-length leader with 1 furlong to go from First Kitten. Driana's staying on. Covenant Lady and Heartful Hope is next. But they're close to home with Jaime Torres, the daughter of the Factor. Riley's Redemption was too sharp in the heat. 1 by 6 from Driana. Covenant Lady was 3rd, and then First Kitten and Heartful Hope 5th. Well clear. At 3 to 5, Riley's Redemption put their feet to the fire. 54.93, Jaime Torres for Mike Maker. The daughter of the Factor, now a 5-time winner. Stand by for the full run order from the judges. 3 to 5 on Riley's Redemption to start the Horseshoe hat-trick Old Turf pick 3. It was 2 to 1 on the Adriana. 6 to 1 on the Indiana bred Covenant Lady. First Kitten, Heartful Hope. 1-8-6-5. One 8-6-5 after the running of race 5. Number 1, Riley's Redemption at 3 to 5 was first. 8 Triana. 2 to 1 second. 6 Covenant Lady. 6 to 1 the Indiana bred third after the Fillies Mares Turf Sprint. And 5 First Kitten. 19 to 1 fourth. Well, the course record is 54-57. 54.93 seconds. Firm clocked Riley's Redemption. And it's official. The winning groom leading in the Juan Riley's Redemption with Jaime Torres. She steps into the Murphy's Trailer Sales winner circle here, now a 5-time winner. Riley's Redemption. 4-year-old Dark Mayor Brown filly by the Factor out of Evana by Even the Score, bred here in the Hoosier State by Dwayne Tinkle and Kevin Patterson, her Indiana breeders. Mike Maker trains for Steven Spielman's Nice Guy Stables and Al Bianchi Racing at LC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Riley's Redemption. 54.93. After that fast turf dash, results in 1-8 exacta, $7.60. With first kitten back and forth, 10-cent superfecta, 1-865, $2.78. Pick 3, $13.95. The 50-cent trifecta, 186 coming back, $4 and change. 50-cent early pick 5, $156.75, pays out on 5 of 5. 50-cent early pick 4 on 404, $34.10. 2 was a non-runner. Favorite first, sharp 54.93, 7 ran. Race 6, 19 minutes away. Another sprint on the docket. Scratch 5, big anchor. Scratch number 5. Exacta trifecta superfecta, 10-cent grand high 5, first pentafecta. Featured on the card, double pick 3, post time 4:44. The gate. They're off and sprinting. Nice line out. Fast start for First Elkton along with Riley's Redemption. And right there is Angie from Coolm. It's Riley's Redemption. Has made a dash now for Jaime Torres. Riley's Redemption went to the front from Angie from Coolm on the black cap. And First Elkton third going past the half mile. Then toward the inside is First Kitten running in fourth with Driana after a sharp start. Fifth on the far outside. It's a break of 5 more to Heartful Hope and toward the rail as they round the far turn, Covenant Lady. Just inside 3 furlongs to go. Check out the quarter, Riley's Redemption. Riley's Redemption taking them right along toward the top of the stretch. From Angie from Coolm looking to stay this pace. First Kitten up the rail from First Elkton. Driana wide. Covenant Lady and Heartful Hope as these fillies and mares have strained away. It's Riley's Redemption. Riley's Redemption is a 6-length leader with 1 furlong to go from First Kitten. Driana staying on. Covenant Lady and Heartful Hope is next. But they're close to home with Jaime Torres, the daughter of the Factor. Riley's Redemption was too sharp in the heat. 1 by 6 from Driana. Covenant Lady was third, and then First Kitten and Heartful Hope fifth. Well clear.
Join us on July 4th for a very special racing program that begins at noon featuring Battle of the Big Mouse. That's right, Eric and I got tired of Gabe Pruitt and Pete Aiello talking trash to one another, and we have now given them our turf course to race some standard bred, some harness horses on our turf to decide who is the best. And it is going to be all to raise money for HVAF. Please join us on July 4th at noon for a very special Battle of the Big Mouse.
The money has been unbelievably smart these past two races. Your inside runners bet down heavily. 9-2 morning line, off at 4-5, wins by 10. And then Riley's Redemption, another third choice on the morning line, off at 3-5 and stops the clock in what must be very close to a track record, sub 55 and change in race number 5. So congratulations to the Connections on those incredible performances those last two races. Something to take note of, pay attention to it if you want, but through our first 5 races, 4 winners have come from post position number 1, so we'll see if Jam and Justice can keep that trend continuing, make it 5 out of 6, but unfortunately for me, I do not have Jam and Justice in the mix in here. I've got number 4, Chisel, on top. The 4-year-old Gray getting one final opportunity, at least in my opinion. I've kind of chased this one around the last 2 starts, and the only thing I've been chasing is my tail to the ATM to replenish the old wager, the old wallet in here. 2-1 and 3-1 beaten the last 2 starts on both April 8th and May 1st. I think those were against some tough customers. Tree of Liberty, Air Marshal, a couple of horses I respect. Monumental Justice, your 3rd place finisher, did come back to win as well. Chisel does get a pace set up in here. I think there's a lot of speed, and I think Chisel will sit a little bit closer today. Him and Moped Mo likely to be running on late in the lane, trying to chase down Burleon, who I do use in the mix as well. But Moped Mo currently favored in this spot. Sam Bermudez and Bob Dobbs, a horse who's as consistent as they come. 4 finishes in the exacta from 5 starts. Does have 3 third-place finishes as well. Sam Bermudez is going to be aboard as he has been in each and every start. This horse has 5 starts. Sammy's been in the saddle for all 5 of them. Does exit a 2nd-place finish where they ran too good to lose. This horse was somewhat nowhere to be seen on the screen, and suddenly at the 8th pole, John G. Dooley picked up Moped Mo and was rallying home. Just absolutely flew home. It looked like they dropped in at the 8th pole. Just never could push past Looney, who's gone on to do big things as well. And Moped Mo was jumping up for the first time. That was the first time against winners as well for Moped Mo. So certainly a horse who's got a big future and looks to improve in here. 5.5 furlongs, maybe a little bit short for Moped Mo, but it should be noted that this horse actually broke the maiden at 5.5 furlongs as well. Moving along to Burleon, Ray Paquette, Fernando de la Cruz. It appears that Ray Paquette certainly has some new blood, at least from an ownership perspective, and they have been diving into the claims ranks as well. They dove into the claim box for $25,000 back in March from Gulfstream Park, turf to dirt in play as Fernando de la Cruz aboard. They sent this one over to the farm in May, had a couple of posted workouts as well. Shipped into the Horseshoe Indianapolis racetrack in June, 2 workouts over the track, and they look to be like the speed in here. Burleon comes in from Gulfstream Park. It is difficult to endeavor to improve a horse off of Carlos David, but Ray Paquette has done nothing wrong so far this meet. All he's done is win at 27%. He gets the red-hot Fernando de la Cruz aboard in here. Turf to dirt in play. The 4-year-old Chestnut by Practical Joke certainly has some back class. A horse who debuted over at Gulfstream Park, shipped up the East Coast to run at Belmont Aqueduct and then Laurel Parks, kind of been all over, and will now try the Midwest for the first time today for Burleon, who's getting bet as well. 8-1 morning line projections show this horse could go off as low as 3-1, but we'll see if the trend continues. Jam and Justice, a lot to live up to. 4 winners from post position number 1 through the first 5 races, and now Jam and Justice on the board at 7-2. We'll see if Concepcion can carry that weight of what we have seen thus far, as we are just 5 minutes away from race number 6.
Horses coming onto the track now for the 6th race. This snakebred sprint carded at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 7. Take out 5 Big Anchor. Number 5 Big Anchor scratched, exacted trifecta superfecta. 10-cent grand high 5, first pentafecta featured on the card, double pick 3. Just inside 3 minutes to post time. Less than 1 minute to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Axel Concepcion with Gem and Justice coming up. Evan Roman with Chisel. Now Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with He's a Rig, like Chisel. Both here for Randy Klopp. Indigo Rich, Serafin Carmona claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance with 14 career wins. Fernando de la Cruz with Berlone. Alberto Burgos, Bad Boy Geist. Berlone 3-2 favorite, and one more. Simmer Bermudez with Moped Mo. At 5.5 furlongs for this Indiana bred dash, all in line. And they're off. And a fast start for Gem and Justice, who rockets away from the rail for Axel Concepcion. Right there is He's a Rig with Moped Mo in the black cap. Bad Boy Geist now making headway toward the rail. Chisel in between horses, along with Berlone, who's 5 lengths off this leader, and toward the rail, Indigo Rich. Close-knit pack as they went past the half mile. It's Gem and Justice narrowly from He's a Rig with Moped Mo, making 3-path progress, and to the inside, Bad Boy Geist. Then comes Berlone with Chisel running second to last, and Indigo Rich has dropped back to 7th, 22.63 lead seconds nearing the quarter pole. And here comes this bid by Moped Mo, who swept ahead for Simmer Bermudez. And right there is Berlone, who's coming 4 wide toward the inside, Gem and Justice. He's a Rig and Bad Boy Geist in the green cap. They're coming down toward the final furlong. It is Moped Mo. Moped Mo slightly drifting off his line. Moped Mo kept to the mission as Bad Boy Geist moves through inside of Gem and Justice, who's given way. Berlone on the outside. He's a Rig and Chisel. They're close to the finish with Simmer Bermudez. Moped Mo gets the result by 3 from Bad Boy Geist. Then Berlone and Chisel. .104.79 seconds for the state bred sprint. 104.79. 8 Moped Mo. 5-2 first. The judges have called for a place photograph. Second up to the judges. For Chisel will be 4th. And Gem and Justice hold all until official Moped Mo. Sammy Bermudez for Bob Dobbs Jr., Randy Alderson's homebred, Moped Mo at 9-2. 5-2. Result of the place photo. Number 3, Bad Boy Geist at 7-1 was second. 7, Burlone at 6-5 third. 4, Chisel 1, Jam and Justice fifth. 8-3, 7-4-1. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 8, Moped Mo with Sammy Bermudez. Moped Mo is the 3-year-old Dark Bay or Brown gelding by Motown. Out of Midnight Hook by Midnight Loop, bred here in Indiana by owner Randy Alderson and trained by Bob Dobbs Jr. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Moped Mo gets the result today. Result of the 6th race now official. The 8-3 exacta paid $41.40. 50-cent pick 3, $10.55. The 50-cent trifecta, 8-3-7, $42.05. 1-8 double and even $14, 10-cent superfecta, 8-3-7-4, $13.98. Chisel 4th. And with Gem and Justice 5th, the 10-cent grand high 5, 8-3-7-4-1. The pentafecta numbers paid $22.65. 104.79. Back to the turf we go. 7th race maiden turf. Scratch the 4, Bounteous. Scratch the 4. Number 6, Hora Certa, the jockey Albema Memes. Albema Memes rides the 6, Hora Certa. 8, Rock Lucky, 1 pound over. 11, Sava, 3 over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. The next 10-cent grand high 5 pentafecta wagering featured on the maiden turf. Double, and the start of our final 50-cent rolling pick 3. Post time at 22 minutes at 5:16. Wednesday and Thursday cards this race week. Hope you can join us for the next couple of cards. Wednesday and Thursday post time at 2:10. And they're off. And a fast start for Gem and Justice, who rockets away from the rail for Axel Concepcion. Right there is He's a Rig with Moped Mo in the black cap. Bad Boy Geist now making headway toward the rail. Chisel in between horses, along with Berlone, who's 5 lengths off this leader, and toward the rail, Indigo Rich. Close-knit pack as they went past the half mile. It's Gem and Justice narrowly from He's a Rig with Moped Mo, making 3-path progress, and toward the inside, Bad Boy Geist. Then comes Berlone with Chisel running second to last, and Indigo Rich has dropped back to 7th. 22.63 lead seconds nearing the quarter pole. And here comes this bid by Moped Mo, who swept ahead for Simmer Bermudez. And right there is Burlone, who's coming 4 wide toward the inside. Gem and Justice. He's a Reagan. Bad Boy Geist in the green cap. They're coming down toward the final furlong. It is Moped Mo. Moped Mo slightly drifting off his line. Moped Mo kept to the mission as Bad Boy Geist moves through inside of Gem and Justice, who's given way. Burlone on the outside. He's a Reagan Chisel. They're close to the finish with Simmer Bermudez. Moped Mo gets the result by 3 from Bad Boy Geist. Then Burlone and Chisel.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Corbel, make it gold.
Minutes from race number 7. We move along to an 11 furlong race. This is the first 11 furlong race that I can remember since my time started here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. I'm sure there's been some just void of my memory at this point. And I happen to fancy a little bit of a long shot in here as we've got a field of 11 set to battle it out over 11 furlongs. 3-year-olds and up, all looking for their first career victory. Kind of a unique race. You won't see very many maiden claimers going 11 furlongs around the country on a Tuesday. Also includes some rolling daily doubles and pick threes, the final pick 3 of the day, and daily double that I think is worth your time with races 7 and 8 both being on the turf, both featuring some big fields. And I happen to fancy a long shot in here. Christian Torres is going to be aboard this 3-year-old gray filly known as Sava by Connect out of Almena. It's a horse I think they've always thought highly of. Now they have waved the white flag a little bit. They debuted on March 23rd, which wasn't just any day over at Turfway Park. It was Ruby Stakes Day, albeit didn't run all that well, losing to Whiskey Decision, who's gone on to do big things since that maiden breaking score. Then they tried a 1 3/16 over at Keeneland. Now, they ran 10th out of 11, only beat one horse home, but that tells me that there was some indication, at least to Mr. Robert Medina, that this horse wanted to go long, wanted to go a route of ground. The connections maybe forcing the hand a little bit to run on these big days. Ruby Stakes Day, $100,000 maiden special weight, and then they tried a $120,000 Churchill Downs race on the dirt going a 1.25 miles. Now, no doubt about it, the horse was in over its head throughout. This 3-year-old filly was running way out of her class level and didn't even finish the Churchill Downs race going a 1.25 miles. But they thought she wanted to go long. 1 3/16, 1.25 miles, debuted on Ruby Stakes Day, got some class relief last time, going only a mile, and I thought she ran a very improved race. In fact, she ran second on the class relief alone. She broke slow. She was checked repeatedly. Certainly not a race that's going to end up on Abel Cedillo's highlight reel by any means. I thought it was a sneaky good race, and I thought it was enough for a playback in here. 18-1 for a long shot of Sava, a 3-year-old gray filly by Connect, who gets class relief for the second time today. And we'll see if the results can continue to improve. Number 5 is Snow King. First start off the claim in here for Cipriano Contreras. Manny Esquivel aboard. Anytime Cipriano Contreras dives into the claim box and ships to Horseshoe Indianapolis, you've got my attention. In fact, it's almost an auto play on top for me. If Cipriano claims a horse elsewhere, brings him to Horseshoe Indianapolis, and that could be the case with Snow King. I'm just not convinced that this horse ultimately wants to be on the turf course. Only one try, was at the maiden special weight level, had a little bit of trouble in the lane, but I wasn't sure there was really much run there. Now, there's a lot of changes since then. A layoff claim gets a new rider in here as well. There's a lot of upside to a fellow gray, as the top 2 selections, both gray. This 3-year-old by Tappet is bred to run all day. The turf is the unknown in here. Ships in from Hot Springs, Arkansas, has a couple of good works over our racetrack. In fact, do note, five furlong workouts. So the wick is likely long on Snow King. We'll see if Manny Esquivel can guide this one home a winner. First start off the claim, and hopefully they can start recovering some of that $40,000 price tag from the claiming box back on May 4th. But all the money has come in on Rock Lucky. This is no stranger for Augustin Stables. An Augustin Stables horse donning those classic silks, taking a ton of action for Jonathan Thomas. And why not? Guy's winning at 50% here locally, 17% around the country, and you've got the red-hot Jose Ortiz in the saddle. When last seen, they ran on Kentucky Derby Day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on a day in which we debuted our turf course. And on that day, I didn't think this horse was ever involved. At any point, Rock Lucky really picked up his feet and ran at all. Now, he did run a better race over at Keeneland going 1 3/16, where he got a good trip. He rode the rail, covered up, shifted out in the lane, and closed in well, but the top 2 never stopped that day. Miss Sedona went on to win, and Cy B ran very well as well. Those top 2 kind of snuck away on the front end. Rock Lucky was a beneficiary of a perfect trip that day, but showed that there's some tactical speed there and can likely handle the distance. And wager against Jonathan Thomas and Jose Ortiz at your own peril, and the bettors seemingly are unwilling to do that, at least at this point. 7-5 on the board. But if there's a sneaky one in here, call me Cassius. Could be sneaky. 14-1 right now early on in this wagering, but the will pays much shorter, indicating this horse could go off as low as 3-1. Might be some tomfoolery going on with the pools right now, because I think Call Me Cassius is bound to take a ton of late action, so don't be surprised if that's one of those horses that loads at 9-1 and pops at 3-1 with Call Me Cassius. The riders getting the leg up. Hopefully they've got the sunflower seeds in their mouth to assure how many turns they need to go around. 2 laps on this one. They'll head by the wire for the first time 5 minutes from now. Good luck.
The horses called postward for the 7th race. Maiden turf carded at a mile and 3/8. 1 mile 3 furlongs. Turf firm around the 36 feet. A field of 11. Scratch the 4. Bounteous. 6 Hora Certo, the jockey, Alban Jimenez. Alban Jimenez rides the 6. 8 Brock Lucky, a pound over. 11 Sava, 3 over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent grand high 5. Pentafecta wagering here on the Maiden turf. Double and final pick 3 of the day. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Post time in 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Crossing over to the turf course near the 1 mile, 3 furlong start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the maiden. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with Hoy Lake in the royal blue. Juan Machado with Ready to Rain. Now Gavin Ashton. Call Me Cassius coming up. 5 times started. Call Me Cassius. Rock Lucky. Jose Ortiz has a win on the card. David Cohen with Polar Bear Plunge. Rock Lucky, white with the green halves and cap. Eight to 5 favorite, Rock Lucky loaded. Now Manning Esquivel with Snow King. Adam Beschizzo, Warning Signs. Albin Jimenez, here's Hora Certa. Has those black house silks on. Priority Lane, Raylo Gutierrez on the Tuesday score sheet. This over the 1 mile, 3 furlongs, a couple more. Christian Torres with 4 times started Sava. One more, Jane Elliott with Tigaroo, the son of Mendelssohn. Over the 1 mile, 3 furlongs, they're in the gate. They're off. Hoy Lake broke well. Along with Polar Bear Plunge, there's Hora Certa. The gray is Snow King who takes back. Ready to Rain, and on the outside, Rock Lucky is up close in the early stages, along with Priority Lane, and Sava is covering a lot of ground. So they make their way toward the top of the stretch for the first time. It's Hora Certa. Hora Certa just leads a close-up, Ready to Rain. Priority Lane with in between horses Rock Lucky and the rail, Polar Bear Plunge. Sava's next in about 5th or 6th position, with toward the inside Snow King. Warning signs about midfield while racing 3 clear from Tigaroo, and then comes Call Me Cassius settled, and Hoy Lake has dropped back to last. 23.75 lead seconds, and Hora Certa is leader with 1 lap to go. Ready to Rain staying close to Hora Certa. Priority Lane and Polar Bear Plunge running in 4th. Rock Lucky's 5th, Sava in 6th. Snow King is a ground-saving 7th as they round the second turn. Then Tigaroo toward the inside of the red cap with warning signs in between horses. Call Me Cassius is looking to make headway on the front outside for Gavin Ashton. Well settled back by Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Hoy Lake in the Godolphin Blue remains last, and they have 5 furlongs to go. It's Hora Certa. Ready to Rain has been right there with the front runner, Ora Certa, and Ready to Rain 1-2. Half mile, 48.54 seconds. They have just over 4 furlongs left. With Polar Air Plunge running in third, Priority Lane is fourth. Call Me Cassius, steady progress now from fifth. Rock Lucky is held up in sixth there for Jose Ortiz. Snow King buried in traffic with Sava in the clear but racing wide. As they now traverse the far side of the course, warning signs being asked to pick up by Anima Skitza. Then comes Tigaroo and the trailer Hoy Lake. 3/4, 1 minute 15.53 seconds. 3 furlongs out. And here's a bid by Ready to Rain for Luan Machado. Ready to Rain and Ora Certa as they quicken up now for the quarter pole. Call Me Cassius in third. Polar Bear plunges right there handy with warning signs. Looking to circle on the outside. Following that, Rock Lucky. Snow King still in traffic. Sava heads the rest. They've straightened away. It's Ora Certa with, here's warning signs coming with a hard charge now on the outside. Along with farther out is Call Me Cassius. Between horses, Ready to Rain went under pressure toward the inside as they come past the 16th. Polar Bear plunge, but with Anima Skitza. Warning signs, the son of Bernardini. Warning signs out to the maiden ranks by 5 from Polar Bear plunge. Ora Certa was third, then Call Me Cassius and Snow King. Two minutes 16.34 seconds after the maiden. 2 minutes 16.349 warning signs. At 5-1 first, the judges have called for a place photograph after the maiden, Anima Skitza. Here for Kelsey Danner, John Ballantyne's NBS stable. Son of Bernardini gets off the mark in his 5th run at 5-1. The judges have posted number 3, Polar Bear Plunge at 5-1 second. Number 6, Ora Certa at 49-1 odds third. The 2, Call Me Cassius at 3-1 fourth. And 5, Snow King getting into the Pentafecta. 9-3, 6-2-5. The result of the 7th rank's official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle here, the 9, Warning Signs with Adam Eskitsa. Warning Signs is a 3-year-old dark bay or brown colt by Bernardini. Out of the Unbridled Song Mare, Emma Carley, bred in Kentucky by Tom Evans. 10 Lane Farm and Oratis, his Kentucky breeders. Kelsey Danner trains for John Ballantyne's NBS stable. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Warning Signs. Takes out the 1 mile, 3 furlong, Maiden turf. The 9-3 exacta paid $58.80. We'll have a pentafecta carryover. That goes on to the 8th race Maiden Turf Sprint, $3,847. That 10-cent Grand High 5 carryover featured on the 8th. 50-cent trifecta, $295.25, 8 9 double 64.40. $271 and change, the 10-cent superfecta with Call Me Cassius 4th. Pick 3 paid $43.05. And again, that'll be a 10-cent pentafecta carryover onto the 8th race Turf Sprint there of $3,847. So on to the 8th we go with that pentafecta carryover. Scratch the also eligibles, 13, Adeline, and 14, Jenny Lowe. Scratch the also eligibles, 13 and 14. No jockey changes, 3, May Strong, 3 over, and 11, Carousing, a pound over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. This starts the late double, 10-cent Grand High 5 carryover again, $3,847. That carries over after the Maiden. Post time in 19 minutes at 5:49. They're off. Hoylake broke well, along with Polar Bear Plunge. There's Ora Certa. The gray is Snow King, who takes back, Ready to Rain, and on the outside, Rock Lucky is up close in the early stages, along with Priority Lane, and Sava is covering a lot of ground. So they make their way toward the top of the stretch for the first time. It's Ora Certa. Ora Certa just leads a close-up, Ready to Rain, Priority Lane with in between horses Rock Lucky and the rail, Polar Bear Plunge. Sava's next in about 5th or 6th position, with toward the inside Snow King. Warning signs about midfield, while racing 3 clear from Tiggeroo, and then comes Call Me Cassius settled, and Hoylake has dropped back to last, 23.75 lead seconds, and Ora Certa is leader with 1 lap to go. Ready to Rain staying close to Ora Certa, Priority Lane and Polar Bear Plunge running in 4th, Rock Lucky's 5th, Sava in 6th. Snow King is a ground-saving 7th as they round the second turn. Then Tiggeroo toward the inside of the red cap with warning signs in between horses. Call Me Cassius is looking to make headway on the front outside for Gavin Ashton. Well settled back by Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Hoylake in the Godolphin Blue remains last, and they have 5 furlongs to go. It's Ora Certa. Ready to Rain has been right there with the front runner. Ora Certa and Ready to Rain, 1-2, half mile, 48.54 seconds. They have just over 4 furlongs left. With Polar Bear Plunge running in 3rd, Priority Lane is 4th. Call Me Cassius, steady progress now from 5th. Rock Lucky is held up in 6th there for Jose Ortiz. Snow King buried in traffic with Sava in the clear but racing wide. As they now traverse the far side of the course, warning signs being asked to pick up by Anna Skitza. Then comes Tiggeroo in the trailer, Hoylake. 3/4, 1 minute 15.53 seconds. 3 furlongs out. And here's a bid by Ready to Rain for Luan Machado. Ready to Rain and Ora Certa as they quicken up now for the quarter pole. Call Me Cassius in 3rd. Polar Bear Plunge is right there handy with warning signs. Looking to circle on the outside. Following that, Rock Lucky. Snow King still in traffic. Sava heads the rest. They've straightened away. It's Ora Certa with, here's warning signs coming with a hard charge now on the outside. Along with farther out is Call Me Cassius. Between horses, Ready to Rain went under pressure toward the inside as they come past the 16th. Polar Bear Plunge, but with Adam Skitza. Warning signs, the son of Bernardini. Warning signs out to the maiden ranks by 5 from Polar Bear Plunge. Ora Certa was 3rd, then Call Me Cassius and Snow King.
one of those days here at Horseshoe Indianapolis where any horse who's bet down seemingly runs away and hides on the front end. Now, 4 out of our first 5 winners did come from post position number 1. Since then, it's been a little bit more spread out, but 30-1 on the morning line bet all the way down to 5-1 and runs like an even money shot. We'll see who takes the most action in the 8th and thoroughbred finale as Miss Martha's set to take you through the quarter horse event of the day, a 350-yard allowance race with a final daily double opportunity. And I happen to be looking for my first winner of the card, and this horse is likely to be bet down as well. 4-1 morning line, currently on the board at 4-5. Projections indicate it may even go lower, down as low as 1-2. A 3-year-old filly who was a $450,000 purchase for Jonathan Thomas and Augustin Stables in here. Augustin Stables did get bet down heavily in race number 7, didn't really run a step. They are hopeful for better results with Day Dawning, a horse who showed speed from the inside rail over at Keeneland. The connections couldn't be too thrilled that they've drawn the inside post through the first 2 starts of the career, but they exit a live race. It was a 10-horse field, middle of the spring over at Keeneland, and they were bet all the way down to 5-2 that day, showed speed for about the first half mile, and then waved the white flag after being headed early on in that race, showing very little fight once headed and passed by Plum Tricky. Did drop back to 6th, beaten by 8.5 lengths. Since then, a couple of good workouts, both over at Keeneland as well as Delaware Park. Jose Ortiz has been riding excellent anytime he gets a mount here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, usually wins. In fact, he's looking to improve on his 33% win rate in here for Jonathan Thomas as well. The one to catch to cash, but they have to break alertly as they did on debut. We'll see if the turf will yield some excellent results for this 3-year-old filly by Classic Empire, who could be in line for a stretch out in the future as well, but certainly awfully speedy from the inside is Day Dawning. After the inside, we're going to go all the way to the outside with Sickle Dance in here. Kelsey Danner and Adam Askitsa, along with NBS Stables, are the reason that the winner was bet down to 5-1 in race number 7. They were overlooked on the morning line and overlooked by yours truly in here as well, and they really ran away and hid, going 11 furlongs. Now they're going to try and get their victory with 5 furlongs in here. $200,000 filly by B Jersey for NBS Stables. The connections are looking for back-to-back winners in here. At 5-1 on the board, much like the stablemate. Hasn't been seen since December of last year in a race in which they were bet down to 4-5. Did run fairly evenly that day, showed speed, tired late, finished 5th in a 6-horse event. Comes in fresh, though, and if this one is anywhere near ready, the way the stablemate was in race number 7, Sickle Dance may leave them all in the dust with a keen turn of speed. The most value could come from D-, Anna Navarrete, Santo Sanger, this horse named after my career in high school. 4-year-old filly by Coastline, who's been knocking on the door but has yet to taste success. 2 wins and a 3rd-place finish. Santo Sanger has been making the best of the mounts that he has been given thus far. Machado off. This horse, D-, unfortunately didn't get much luck through the first 2 starts of the career. The bettors had to be cringing, losing at 15-1, beaten by a nose on debut. Then was overlooked yet again, losing at 7-1 in the 2nd start. Since then, a 3rd, and didn't really pick up his feet on the dirt over at Keeneland, but does have speed and therefore a big chance. A horse who has shown speed on the synthetic, and I do believe it will translate to the turf as well. 8-1 on the 4-year-old filly D- by Coastline for Foxbrook Farm. As we're 5 minutes away from the 8th and final, if you're still alive in either the Horseshoe Hat Trick or the Late Fire 5, certainly wish you the best of luck. Don't forget, live racing returns on Wednesday, Juneteenth, here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
The horses co-posted now for the 8th race. Here Maiden Filly's turf sprint over the 5 furlongs. A field of 12. Scratch the 13 Adeline and 14 Jenny Lowe. Scratch the also eligibles. 3 May Strong 3 over. 11 Carousing 1 pound over. There are no scratches in the 9th. Quarter horse dash over the 350. 9th race 7 Shirley 2-4. The jockey Francisco Quintero. Ride 7 Shirley 2-4. Firm and Fast. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Starts at the late double. There is a carryover. The 10-cent grand high five of $3,847. Pentafecta carryover. Nearing post time. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The Maiden fillies crossing over to the turf course near the sprint start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. With Jose Ortiz, Day Dawning facing up to the gate. 3-5 on the daughter of Classic Empire, Day Dawning. She's first in. Yomari Correa with Ume coming up. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Total class drew 7. First time starter Ume. Now out to 43-1. It's 3-5 on Day Dawning. She was the first in for this Maiden Fillies Turf Dash. Day Dawning and Total Class, the first two in. Now getting a bit fractious in back of the gate. Ume's out to 45-1. Ume loaded. In the foreground, Day Dawning is calm and cool with Jose Ortiz, who has a win on the card. Gavin Ashton, Dear Scarlet moving in, the Mendelssohn filly. Eric Asmussen with May Strong, now Dear Scarlet. Santo Sanjo with D- drew 4. Christian Torres with Inventing Anna. Sean Parker, the J Factor coming up. 32-1 the odds on the J Factor, 4-5 Day Dawning. Fernando de la Cruz with Sucra Cecile. Chris Landeros, Ain't No Other. A couple more. Abin Jimenez with Carousing. 4-5 Day Dawning. One more. The B Jersey Philly Sickle Dance. Adam Biscuits going for a turf double with Kelsey Danner. Stand by. All in. Oh, still waiting for Sickle Dance. Ready now. Here we go. They're off, racing 5 furlongs. Sucra Cecile peels away with the J Factor. Carousing is going for an early bid, and right there toward the inside, May Strong as they make this wild scramble past the half-mile pole. Sucra Cecile, May Strong, Carousing, the J Factor in tight quarters, mixing it up. Day Dawning's in the green cap. The J Factor took back off of Philly's heels. In the clear, Sickle Dance moving up along with Total Class. They have just over 3 furlongs to go as they continue through the first couple of furlongs, action-packed here in a scramble toward the quarter pole. Ain't No Other is in the clear, Inventing Anna, then comes D- while racing 4 clear from on the far outside, Dear Scarlet, and Ume's drop back to last as these maiden fillies come for home. They straighten away, 21.10 for the lead part. It is Maymay Strong with the rail. The J Factor right there. Sucre Cecile's given way, carousing. Sickle Dance maybe just in front. Ume with the rail in her debut. Charging Day Dawning now once in the clear. Ain't no other on the front outside. It is Sickle Dance. Sickle Dance narrowly from Anna Beschitza, close to home from Maymay Strong. Sickle Dance. Sickle Dance gets the result from Maymay Strong in a photo as Maymay Strong was joined on the line by Day Dawning along with Inventing Anna. Sickle Dance gets the result. The judges now have posted the full unofficial run order to race 8, 12, 3, 1, 5, 6, 12. Sickle Dance. 3-1 first, 3 Maymay Strong. 13-1 was second, 1 Day Dawning. 4-5 closed on the line. 5 Inventing Anna, 24-1 fourth, and the J Factor for the Pentafecta. Make it a turf double. Anna Beschitza combining with Kelsey Danner. Another one for NBS Stable. Here's the daughter of B Jersey. Gets off the mark in her 5th run. It was 3-1 on Sickle Dance. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 12, Sickle Dance. Turf double for Anna Beschitza. Comes in for a couple of wins here on Sickle Dance, 4-year-old Chestnut filly by B Jersey. Out of Dance Secretary by Danehill Dancer. Bred in Kentucky by Charles Fipke. Double for Kelsey Danner and owner, John Ballantyne's NBS Stable. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Sickle Dance is out to the maiden ranks. 56.78. Result official. 12-3 exacta, paid $98 even. Inventing Anna, 4th. 10-cent superfecta, 12-3, 1-5, $120.75. Pick 3 paid $70.45. 50-cent trifecta, 12-3-1, 72-20, 9-12 double, 58-60, 50-cent late pick 4, $193.75. 50-cent late fire 5 pays out on 5 of 5, $653.35. The J Factor 5th, 10-cent grand high 5, $1,227.38, 12-3-156. For the grand high 5, 12 ran, 56.78. Ninth and final, closing with a quarter horse dash with a 350. No scratches. 7 Shirley 2-4 Francisco Quintero rides the 7. Overweights 3 Vegas Modelo plus a pound. 4 Just New 3 over. 6 Mariel 3 over. 7 Shirley 2-4 plus 3. 8 Why Not a Hero 5 over. 9 This King is Hot 5 over. Fast Track Headwind. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta. Post time 6:20. Off racing 5 furlongs, Sucre Cecile peels away with the J Factor. Carousing is going for an early bid, and right there toward the inside, Maymay Strong as they make this wild scramble past the half-mile pole. Sucre Cecile, Maymay Strong, Carousing, the J Factor in tight quarters mixing it up. Day Dawning's in the green cap. The J Factor took back off of Philly's heels. In the clear, Sickle Dance moving up along with Total Class. They have just over 3 furlongs to go as they continue through the first couple of furlongs. Action-packed here in a scramble toward the quarter pole. Ain't No Other is in the clear, Inventing Anna, then comes D- while racing 4 clear from on the front outside. Dear Scarlet and Ume's drop back to last as these maiden fillies come for home. They straighten away, 21.10 for the lead part. It is Maymay Strong with the rail. The J Factor right there. Sucre Cecile's given way, Carousing. Sickle Dance maybe just in front. Ume with the rail in her debut. Charging Day Dawning now once in the clear. Ain't No Other on the front outside. It is Sickle Dance. Sickle Dance narrowly from Anna Bisquetza, close to home from Maymay Strong. Sickle Dance. Sickle Dance gets the result from Maymay Strong in a photo as Maymay Strong was joined on the line by Day Dawning along with Please note in this upcoming ninth race, final quarter horse dash of the day of the 350, 10 Skyline Spirit, the jockey change just in. Late jockey change, number 10 Skyline Spirit will be ridden by Hugo Macias, 5 pounds over the weight listed in your program. Hugo Macias on the 10 Skyline Spirit, +5.
We have today's Exactamundo contest winner, and congratulations to Joni Patterson. Joni Patterson is an online player and wins $100. Thanks to everyone for playing Exactamundo at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
All right, we're back to take a look at the second race, second quarter horse race of the afternoon. Again, these are 2-year-olds traveling 250 yards. Well, before we talk about this race, just want to send out thoughts and prayers for those in Ruidoso, New Mexico. Terrible, terrible wildfires hitting up there, and evacuations, forced evacuations. I did see a few tweets that it might be moving a little bit further away from the racetrack, more toward Roswell. So let's keep them in our prayers. Hopefully that that fire can be contained and everybody will be safe. Whew. Well, Mother Nature has been a lot kinder to Horseshoe Indy today. We have a nice weather to close out our card, and we're going to do it with a quarter horse race. It's going to be an allowance, 19,500 for 3-year-olds and up who have not won 2 races. So we've got some experience to go by and a really good field. Okay, so we're going to begin. My top choice is going to be number 5, and that's Habit's Lil Teller. Has hit the board in both starts this season for trainer Ron Raper. He's really coming on very nicely. He's 44% in the money with his horses. And what I like about this this Habit's Lil Teller is that it's had 2 starts this season and a lot better form, I think, in the most recent allowance. Just a little better placed, a little better trip, and if you look at the back class, qualified for 2 derbies last year. That's going to be my top choice, breaking from post position 5. We'll go next to might be a little bit of a surprise. We'll see as we get closer to post time, but it's number 6, Mare, who's making her Horseshoe Indy debut for trainer Felix Barazza. Now, she hasn't raced since last September at the Downs of Albuquerque in New Mexico, but she's really well bred. She's a filly by One Dashing Eagle, and you know, really kind of had some tough company. She began at Ruidoso Downs. We know how tough that is. But then when she came up here to Felix's barn, she did fire a bullet, so she looks like she could be ready. She's going to be ridden by top jockey Diego Bocanegra. The only handicapping question might be, can a 3-year-old take on more experienced rivals? Personally, you know, if they're on their game that day, anything can happen. That's my feeling. Okay, so that's my second choice. Then we'll go to number 3, Vegas Modelo. I think it's a contender for trainer Librado Barazza. You got to forgive the bad start that this 4-year-old mare by Corona Cartel had on May 23rd. Just wasn't her day. Really, trip troubles are going to, you know, evade a victory by even the best horses, and so I think you give her one more chance. She's finished in the money in 4 of her previous starts, so certainly is experienced, certainly seems to do well at Horseshoe Indy. That's number 3, Vegas Modelo. And then I'll round out my top 4 with number 1, and that's Full Boogie. Stumbled out of the gate on June 1st. That was a trial for the Horseshoe Indy QHRAI Derby. Obviously did not qualify that day, but this is a 3-year-old son of Tempting Dash. And I think with a better trip under veteran jockey Shanley Jackson, you might see a very good finish by this gelding. So had some good results last year at the allowance level at Lone Star Park in Texas. Give them a look and see what you think. So I'll go 5, 6, 3-1 in our finale. Good luck to all. We'll be back tomorrow, and also want to just remind everybody our next all quarter horse day is coming up Saturday, June 29th. You know, we always start early, 10:45 a.m. Eastern. Have a good evening.
Stepping on at post time for the ninth and final, closing with this quarter horse dash over the 350. A field of 10. Couple of jockey changes. 7, Shirley 2-4, Francisco Quintero rides number 7, Shirley 2-4. 10, Skyline Spirit, a late jockey change for that filly to Hugo Macias on the 10, Skyline Spirit. Overweights, 3, Vegas Modelo 1 over. 4, Jess New +3. 6, Marielle 3 over. 7, Shirley 2-4 +3 pounds. 8, Why Not a Hero 5 over. 9, This King is Hot +5. 10, Skyline Spirit 5 over with Hugo Macias. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and the 10-cent quarter horse grand high five. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Shelly Jackson, full bogey, first in. Jazziana. Jess New uses the flipping holder. Vegas, Modelo loaded. Francisco Quintero with Shirley 2-4. Habit's Little Teller loaded. Shirley 2-4. Flipping halter part of the equipment. With Hugo Macias, Skyline Spirit to the outside gate. Marielle, why not a hero? One more. Rolanda Pena with This King is Hot. With the 350 yards, fast track. This King is Hot. Wednesday post time, 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Last of the day. All in. Off in the finale. Fast start for Why Not a Hero with Shirley 2-4. Mariella's there. Under pressure, Jess New past the 220. Toward the inside, Jazzy Anna. It's Why Not a Hero. Over here on the stand side is Skyline Spirit. Why Not a Hero with Shirley 2-4. Why Not a Hero? Why Not a Hero has won it from Shirley 2-4. Skyline Spirit joined on the line. Full Boogie, Jazzy Anna, and Jess New with Habit's Little Teller. Marielle, This King is Hot. And we trail back to Vegas Modelo in the Tuesday finale. Photo finish, Stewards inquiry, photo, hold all ticket. .193 seconds clock the winner for the 350 yards. We're standing by for the full run order from the judges, and bear in mind there is an inquiry. 18.193. Unofficial 8-10-7-1, 2 ran fifth, 8. Why Not a Hero, 24-1 first, 10 Skyline Spirit, 16-1 second rallied, 7 Shirley 2-4, 23-1 Lost Place Late, 1 Full Boogie, 4-1 fourth, and 2 Jazziana gets into the quarter horse, Pentafecta, ongoing inquiry into the 350. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 8 Why Not a Hero with Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. Why Not a Hero is a 3-year-old gray filly by Valiant Hero out of the favorite Cartel Mare. Why Not Now? Bred in Oklahoma by Andy Knight. Jesse Vasquez trains for Normando Jimenez. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Why Not a Hero at 24-1. Your attention, please. After an inquiry into the 350-yard dash, the stewards have made a disqualification. It does not impact the first 5. Number 6, Marielle, has been disqualified by the stewards from 7th and placed 8th for interference with number 5, Habit's Little Teller, at the start. Again, the stewards have made a disqualification. After the review, number 6, Marielle, that filly, has been disqualified from 7th and placed 8th for causing interference with the 5, Habit's Little Teller, at the start. Yeah, there's the confirmation of the disqualification. Number 6, Marielle. She was making her first start here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, disqualified by the stewards from 7th to 8th for coming in and causing interference with the 5, Habit's Little Teller, in the pink silks just after the 350-yard break. It's official. The 810 exacta returned $942.40. Be a carryover in the quarter horse pentafecta on Wednesday's card for $3,759. 50-cent trifecta, 8-10-7, $4,782.35. 12-8 double, $277.40. $15,342 for that pentafecta. 10-cent pentafecta, 8-10-7, 1 full bogey, 4th. Pick 3, final pick 3 on the card, paid $371.40. 18.193, the favorite Habit's Little Teller was hampered by the 6, Marielle, soon after the start. 18.193, fast, no wind. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all of you who tuned in. You can do that by subscribing to our YouTube channel at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. You can always follow us on X at HS Indy Racing, at the former Twitter. Live racing resumes tomorrow. We'll have that 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta carryover of $3,759 on the finale. First race off tomorrow and on Thursday at 2:10. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. Off in the finale. Fast start for Why Not a Hero with Shirley 2-4. Mariella's there. Under pressure, Jess New past the 220. Toward the inside, Jazzy Anna. It's Why Not a Hero. Over here on the stand side is Skyline Spirit. Why Not a Hero with Shirley 2-4. Why Not a Hero? Why Not a Hero has won it from Shirley 2-4. Skyline Spirit joined on the line.